Alright, I am here. And hello. How's everyone doing today? I am not gonna lie, I am not looking forward to doing runs. Well, not AD runs. The beginning of the run just sucks now, since I'm going against first try early D8 and, like, perfect the new strat for Fire Mace. So it's like, even though it's technically not RNG, it feels like it is. And so, like, the run doesn't really start until after Grand Library. Nice worm. Yeah, I saw you already beat ID2. So then, what's the other game you're doing? Let me check. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, you're making good progress. I got insanely lucky with our archipelago. Like, basically, my games didn't have anything for you guys. Or at least, nothing that prevented me from beating the game. Because, yeah, all I did is I played, like, 30 minutes of Hollow Knight on Saturday, until I got BK'd. And then I just got too fatigued from the, COVID vaccine. I just didn't play for, like, another day and a half. And then I come back, and it's like, I can just beat all my games. Granted, it took a little bit to have to, de-rust on the, wrong warp in Animal Well. I really want the egg goal to where we can select the number of eggs needed. Then I'll stop cheating to beat the game. I just don't like the flames. But also, the glitches are really fun and satisfying to do. It's just hard to get the frame perfect timing down. Alright, should be good to go now. Okay, and I remember I have right trigger for split, which worked really well with last week's runs. Okay, first run of the week. Probably going to lead to a reset, but that's all part of the fun, right? At this point, once I get past Grand Library, I think it'll be no reset. Or maybe I'll extend it to once I get past S4, it'll be no reset. Something like that. Bad RNG. Yes, that it would work. That it would. When I actually first launched the game when I was setting up the stream, I forgot to remove the mods. So I had to like restart the game with the mods removed. I really do want to make a mod loader at some point to make managing the mods easier. Right, that wasn't too bad. First try. I was not expecting that when I hit the cactus. Oh, I forgot I am doing this. Almost went into Honda autopilot, excuse me. Oh, how I was slow there. Well, good start to the run. I got stuck by that flower jetty briefly. I'll go for a cave skip. Okay, I mean, that abrupt breaks even. Well, not anymore now that I got wrecked. Didn't expect both of their projectiles to reach me. It's kind of awkward to deal with when they team up on you. Am I gonna get the faster key strat? I think PB got it second try. Well, that was a good angle, but when I choked it. Okay, second try. What should we name this cello? I feel like he deserves a name. Eh, bad. Could have been worse, though. Push the block, thank you. I hate when I'm too fast for that. Yeah, I'm like very far behind already. I think I'm just gonna reset. Because yeah, being 15 seconds behind by the second split is not promising. I forgot my reset for the counter. Okay, there. I'm surprised that didn't work. Kind of a bad attack pattern there. Okay, I didn't forget going for this cave this time. Should I go for cave skip? I don't remember if I did it in PB. I'm not feeling it this time. It's time loss. I don't like those auglers. They're really awkward to deal with. I want to find like a more consistent way to prevent their attacks. Oh, nice. I went through the transition there. It's too fast. Turned around before I hit the chest. Am I going to get Eruption RNG again? Nope. I think I could have worked with that angle, but I wasn't prepared for it. Well, now the only thing that can save this run is perfect Jello phase. Well, it's not perfect so far. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it there. At this point, I think I should restart the game to reset the lag. Hopefully I can get a run past D6 today. That would be kind of nice. That was a terrible angle. B hit me, that wasn't very nice. Yeah, I like the name Gelfrey. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. I'm trying to decide if I want to switch to any percent when I'm happy with my AD time. Because I really want to go back to Hundo. I agree, but I need to get a better time. My PB from like 5 years ago really sucks. Why am I failing that now? I never fail that. Yeah, I'll do low transforms here. Think I can do a low transforms run during the 7-minute wait for Remedy in a Hundo run. That'd be neat. Bad RNG. See, that's what's supposed to happen in that cave. You're not supposed to fall. Because falling is slow. I don't know if you knew that. Ah, I think that's the first time I've defeated that Brutus with only seeing 2 attacks. I was early? Okay. I'm shocked I was early there, since I had to kill the cow bun and the... or yeah, it was just the cow bun that slowed me down. I was not expecting to make that cycle. So that's why I went right away. I didn't have the cursor over the status bar yet. I really wish Steam input worked to move the cursor, because they used to, and now they don't. Not off to a great start today, it seems. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. I didn't turn on easy mode. I'm trying to menu too fast for the game to handle. Like, why am I too fast with things today? Forgot to start live split. Alright, Kaizo, enjoy your dinner. That was pretty good pushing there. Why is that happening? I don't understand. The buttons just don't let me stay on them. It's happened several times already today. I don't like this run. Why? Okay, well that time it was the glitch. The menu glitch. Because it actually like turboed input, which it's not supposed to. Because it completely skipped to the end of the menu there. Which it happens on rare occasion when you're just doing quick inputs. It might be like a frame perfect thing, where if you're holding down on the first frame entering the menu, it just like skips a couple buttons. I should start the timer. I'm just not having it today, apparently. Speedrunning is hard. Alright, did the hardest part of the run. Menuing. That a slight weird thing with the analog there. Messed up those phases. Why? Dude, this cannon sucks. Like, it's so hard to do it going from the top for literally no reason. Like, I don't understand it. Like, I feel like it's actually glitched if you come from the top. Like, it's that inconsistent. Because it's much more precise coming from that side. Even though it should be identical. Yeah, Sekiro is a better game. Sekiro necessarily isn't a better game at the moment because I'm on the, what is it, I forget the name now. Like, Hell Demon or something like that? Which, is kind of kicking my ass at the moment. But it's a fun fight. Yeah, the fire guy. Yeah, I need 3 finishers on him, which is rough. I got close once. Nice. Nice. Today's not a good day. I think live split might be glitched. I think that's the problem. Live split is clearly negatively affecting the game. Thank you for the good luck, Link. At this point, I need good skill. Today is just not a good skill day, apparently. Yeah, how many resets have I already done? And I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. Too many. Okay, that should not have voided me out. That was a glitch. What's funny is that didn't actually lose in-game time somehow. Because, like, entering Pepper Pain at 45 seconds in-game time is pretty decent. That's a good attack. That's not a good attack. Slow Brutus. Excuse me? I'm telling you, this thing's glitched. Like, why is it so much harder from the top? Like, it must be that the hitbox is different. Dude, that's not my fault. Cannon strat is hard. Like, I pretty much never fail it going from the bottom. But granted, there's a little bit more time when we come from the bottom. Like in Hundo. But here, there's no leniency with it. You have to get the fast cannon. Okay, I played it a little bit safe there, since today's not a good skill day. Yeah, 43 entering Pepper Pain. Pretty sure that's a new best. Not that it's going to last, since I'm inevitably going to reset at some point. It's getting an awkward knockback here. Okay, time to reset to the cannon. Hey, good RNG. Not gonna go for cave skip. Failed the entrance despawn there. Or rather, the little animation skip. Yeah, that was a solid first split. Ah, too far. That's a rare one. Oh, time to lose a run to no fault of my own. I'm kind of surprised that one worked, but we'll take it. Really? Oh, I am now behind. Jello phase was slightly my fault, but the rest of this dungeon wasn't. Most RNG heavy dungeon. Whatever, I'll keep playing. Well, I almost got pushed into that pepper pain portal. That would have been awkward. Yeah, not a great looking run so far. Really tempted to restart. But I will go to Grand Library. I love overshooting that phase somehow. That was a pretty good fight. Saving a little here. Oh, I almost forgot this. Could have been better. My favorite dungeon in runs. Arctic Zip is just so fun in runs. Whoops. Like, I love this room in particular. Except for when I fail it. Dynamite missed.
Du behöver inte ta i så hårt.
Got the hill skip. How did that hit me? Whatever. Small time loss there. That was a bad hitbox. What am I doing? I'm not doing Machine Fortress yet. It is time to reset the run. Never mind. Okay, now it's time to reset the run. I have not practiced this, by the way. Oh, wait, well. I forgot. I forgot the strat. I need to practice it more. Oh, whatever, this is a bad run. Okay. Yeah, I thought about practicing this before starting runs. And I was just like, nah, I should be fine. Well, I need to practice it. Because I forgot the specific movement I have to do. So it's like, whoops. It's like that. Oh wait, no, that's right. I don't even have to do that. Right? Oh wait, no. I forgot the strat. I have to look at the video. This is what happens when I don't do runs in a week. After learning a brand new strat. Oh yeah, okay, so I don't have to place the dynamite up. But yeah, then I do the diagonal. So let me do the movement. Like this strat, you really have to practice to get the movement right. Nice storage. I love forgetting I still have storage. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Okay, I remember now. Stop with the storage. It should go away when you warp. I don't like this strat. I might actually just stop doing AD runs because of this strat, to be honest. It's so bad. Like, there's nothing consistent about it. Sometimes you'll just hit the spikes. And yeah, going against a run that had perfect Grand Library, I don't like that. See, so that time I got it. But I did nothing different than I did before. See, I did nothing different. I don't understand what causes that. I feel like it's some pixel perfect collision issue. And it sucks that you have to hope that that doesn't happen twice. It'd be bad enough if there's just one chance of it happening, but no, it can happen twice. At least if it happens the second time, it's not really that big of a deal. Because you've already solved the puzzle, so you don't have to do it again. But if it happens on the first one, you have to go and light the torch again. Which sucks. Yeah, so it's like that. If only that could be consistent. I don't get it. I'm gonna try something. So at this point, I've lit the torch. I hold straight down. Break that part of the ice. Then if I hold phase and change my direction... No, you can't change direction during phase. That's right. Because it seems like I'm likely to... If I'm going to void out, it's going to happen when I turn. Although it seems fine on this attempt for some reason. I just wish there was a consistent way to get to this ice block without turning. Actually, I need to see if I keep avoiding the void out. Whoops. That's the correct fast way to do that. I may have found what causes it. It doesn't make sense. But I'm not voiding out anymore. And the difference I've made is I'm not rolling here to the torch. I'm actually just doing a regular phase. So I guess rolling just has a chance of getting you in a slightly different position on here that ends up voiding out. That seems safe. Could just be that I'm getting lucky. Oh, okay, I was just getting lucky. Still voided out there. See, this is the kind of bad trick that exists in speedrunning, where you can just fail it to no fault of your own. Those kind of tricks are the worst. Because you just can't learn from your mistakes then, because you're not really making a mistake. At least not with the current understanding of it. Like, I think to really understand how this works, we'd have to figure out the collision system. Because there's definitely something weird going on with that. Where, like, it likely is some pixel perfect thing. See, it works fine here. I did nothing different. Grand Library just really sucks in this run. I don't like it. Oops. Didn't get the storage. And see, that time it clipped me out in a different direction. So there's like at least two different ways it can just void you out randomly. And it sucks because the strat is so fun. But it just doesn't work sometimes. Hey, why can't I just get that in a run? I'd be very happy with that. Whoops. I would not be happy with that. I should not be failing storage. And that one was an instant void out. I didn't have to turn for that one. Trying to see if I can phase to the ice before a void out happens. So I'm basically turning, and as soon as I start turning, I do the phase. And when I just hold straight down. I try to get a consistent angle. Like, it seems like that's working. But it's RNG, like... It's essentially RNG, so I have to keep trying it to know if it is working or not. Oh, see, that time it didn't. Yeah, I think I am just gonna move on from AD. I just don't like this dungeon. Like, I still can't believe I got both of these strats, like early D8 and this strat, first try in my PB. Like, that's just really hard to go against until we understand this strat better. And, like, I've practiced it a lot. Like, I should have it down. But it's just not possible to be 100% consistent with it. It seems like it has around 60% success rate, which is not great. So, like, I might continue to do the out of bounds, even though it's slower. That just sucks, because then I'll basically be guaranteed to be behind exiting Grand Library, like, every run. And I'll never be able to gold the split. But, like, I don't know what else to do. I mean, how much slower is going out of bounds? I haven't actually timed the difference. Okay, let's pretend I got them. I mean, I actually don't think that's that much slower. Let me actually do a timing here. Helps if I actually press the right button on my stopwatch. How did I not get through the door? Okay, there. Hard game. So I'm just gonna pretend I got them perfectly here. Okay, that was roughly like 12 seconds if done optimally. And let me actually just time my video of it. Of the new strat. So it surprisingly breaks even. So yeah, doing the new strat takes about 13 seconds. I think optimally going out of bounds actually takes 12.5 seconds, so I think it's actually slightly faster to go out of bounds. but even though it's more consistent, it's more difficult. So, like, there's a trade-off choosing which way you go about this room. Yeah, so that works. Oh, and actually, it would actually break even. Because, yeah, you'd actually be clipped into the wall, and you'd have to break the ice to get unclipped. Yeah, it's harder for me to do it from this side for some reason. Interesting. I just wish I could place ice out of bounds. Okay, so you can here, but you can't up top where I would actually need it. That's dumb. Because that won't help me here. I'm actually gonna quit the game so that it doesn't save that I got, or that I solved the puzzle. Because I want to test something, but I highly doubt it'll work. And I'm also considering... I really should time getting chain. Yeah, there's no way that that's gonna reach. No, not even close. Obviously, if we got chain, this room would be no problem. Like, I'm so close to hitting it without needing chain. Imagine if door transitions existed while the door is closed. This game would be even more broken. So these corners don't have a gap. There's a few corners in the game that do have gaps, where like the collision in the corner isn't complete, but this one does not. I really just want a better way to do this puzzle. This sucks. It's like, we got so close. We did find a new way to do it without chain, but it's not necessarily better. It's actually, ironically, a little bit slower. And pretty much just as in... it's easier, but less consistent, while going out of bounds is more difficult, but consistent, if you are good at getting the right angle. And it sucks that voiding out resets the puzzle, or resets the room. can't... Wait, what? Okay. Another Grand Library, or early Grand Library moment, where you just randomly get pushed away from the ice. Well, so if I could do that, that would be great, but I highly doubt that that's consistent. There's no way. Okay, but it's not... It doesn't seem like it wants to work there. I may have just found something dumb. Okay, well, it's not wanting to work again. See, I don't understand the pushes. Like, why do they work sometimes and other times they don't? So it's like, I found a third way to do this puzzle, but it's also RNG. Why? Okay, let me undo the puzzle. I should just make a copy of this file, so I don't have to keep closing the game. Because that push would be great. That would actually be much faster. Because then I wouldn't have to do the ice storage. Okay. Yeah, because that makes sense. How did I get the push into a corner? Oh. Okay, I got pushed even further, apparently. So you don't even have to be next to the ice block to get a push. Now I can't get it. That's very interesting. Why can I get two separate pushes here? I mean, I don't need the two separate, of course. I just need the one, but that's making me wonder if you actually even need the ice block. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Okay, I need the ice block to go away. Well, I just found something new. Apparently, in some situations, you can just phase to static to like baked objects. Because yeah, this was not a result of the ice block. But that makes no sense. Why? It's very fascinating. Like, can I just phase into this wall? I'm so curious. Like, there's no way that would work. Yeah, so it doesn't let me do that. Interesting. Yeah, so it seems like if you're in some weird collision, so like if you're partially clipped into something, so like in the case of early D8, we're clipped into a door, and so the game is constantly trying to push us out. I think that's the same logic that's applying here. So we're constantly clipped into the torch here. And then for some reason, certain angles... Oh nice, I got out without even needing to place ice. That's super fast if I could do that reliably. It's very interesting. I don't yet know if it works over here, though. It doesn't look like it does. Yeah, of course it would work on one side and not the other. Come on, you can do it. Welcome back, Kaizo. I may be on to a new discovery. Yeah, it doesn't want to work on that side. So, the strat that we do for early Grand Library, where we clip into the door and then occasionally we'll get a push away from the ice block. Well, it turns out the ice block is irrelevant in those kinds of pushes. So here, if I just hold right... Okay, I have to roll for it, but yeah. There, the ice block doesn't exist anymore. But yet, for some reason, if I just hold mostly straight right, it pretty much is straight right. Once I'm in the torch, I can just teleport to the wall here. So the ice block is not needed anymore for that. Huh. I mean, granted, we would still need it for early Grand Library since we need to stay in the door, and the ice block is the only way to stay clipped into the door. But I'm trying to figure out how this works, because it doesn't want to work on the right side. Also, need to not complete the puzzle. But yeah, it seems like that's fairly consistent on the left side. Yeah. Like, that's incredible. But I just can't replicate it on the right. Well, okay, let me make sure I'm holding perfectly left. Yeah, see, it doesn't work on this side. It has a trigger collider, but that shouldn't make a difference? I mean, in all honesty, that might make a difference. It doesn't make sense, but it is a different collider at the end of the day. And this is a collision bug, like the whole teleporting to objects with phasing thing is a collision bug, so I could see that being the case. Which would be a pretty silly case. So, I mean, at the least, the newer strat now is only twice as is half as inconsistent now, because we only have to do it once. We just have to do it for the right side. Yeah, I know, Kaizo. I mean, it's a good point. And, like, I don't know, unfortunately. The collision system is something we don't fully understand yet. Because it's entirely custom code that Ludo wrote. They didn't use Unity's collision system. And so it's a lot of physics and math, which I'm not good at. That's so silly if it really is just the sign preventing it from being perfect. There's some kind of irony in that. Yeah, I mean, that's free. I want to try something. Okay, well that something did not work. Okay, so here's an interesting thing. I accidentally held slightly down right here, and it didn't work. But now that I'm holding straight right, it still doesn't work. So it does seem like, which has been my suspicion with early D8 for a long time, that if you don't get it first try, you physically can't get it. Or, I think with Grand Library, it's actually not the case because there seems to be more than one angle that works. But here, it seems like it's one specific angle that works. And it seems like if you do a phase without the correct angle, it seems like it might change your position, like sub-pixel position or something, to where it won't work, because this should work. Or not, for some reason. I was definitely holding straight right. I might have to reload the scene. Is it just not going to work anymore? I am glad I found a new case of a push, though. Because these are pretty rare. I don't know of many cases. Okay, it still works. So this does confirm that I don't have to reload the scene if I fail early D8. That's just kind of a conspiracy theory I've had. Where like reloading the scene rebuilds the colliders, and so it's like maybe that made it easier to get early D8 or something. This proves you don't have to do that. You can still get a push even if you failed it in prior attempts in the same session in that scene, which is neat. So I guess it's good to just have confirmation of that. I just want it to work on that side. It would be amazing. Is there any other way I could potentially make this work? I'm gonna try something else. I want to see if the left sign here prevents it as well. Oh, actually, now that the door is open, I wonder if it'll still work. Because it might be the crystal somehow playing a role in allowing this to happen. Yeah, because I'm not getting it now. But yeah, we're just doing a bit of science now, because this is a new discovery, and it might lead into a better understanding of how these kind of pushes work. It might very well be the crystal. Like, essentially what I might be doing is teleporting to the crystal. Oh, okay, never mind. Interesting. So it's not tied to the door. Okay, can I go over here? Oh, I can try something else. I want in one of these torches, I think. I can't easily get in there. No, this should work. Actually, no. I can't actually get on the torch is the problem. I'm just experimenting. So what if I put an ice block there? Or actually, no, let's do it here. So I want to be clipped into that wall for this experiment. It might be too far, actually. Yeah. I could just go up here. Yeah, the problem is, like, these kind of phases are just inconsistent. So, like, you never really know if you found a new push phase. And I at this point, I don't even know if... Like, that's not even an accurate description of what it does. It's not actually pushing you, which is what we now know. Because up to this point, I always thought the phase happened... Or like with early D8, I always thought you would get pushed into a loading zone because you're somehow getting pushed away from the ice block. But we now know from this that the ice block is irrelevant. So you're not actually getting pushed by anything. I mean, you might still be. It might be that since I'm in that, it's trying to push me out. I don't know. I don't have a good name for this, whatever this is. Whoops. I just want to know if I can phase to this door, which it doesn't look like I can. But I have to keep trying it, because it could just be that I'm unlucky. So yeah, this door doesn't have the sign trigger. Try it one more time. But yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Oh, I got a different push there. Or a different clip, I mean. Yeah, so here it doesn't seem to work. I'm trying to think of other pushes I've gotten. There's the, as for escape. Or, no, no, never mind, that's not a push one. Because there's very few of them that I know of. Yeah, I can't think of any examples at the moment. But yeah, so it's not based on the door. But yeah, it does seem random. Because I was holding the correct angle there. And I really should port over my debug display so I can actually see my exact angle. Well, I guess, alright, here's what I'm gonna do. This is transitioning to a science stream, or it kind of already has. 1 second. I'm going to bring in the mods. Because with the Unity Explorer, I can actually see the angle. Okay, and at this point, I'm just going to close live split so that we can actually see the game in all its glory. I'll keep the input viewer up. So what I want to do is open up player ent here. And so if we look at this second number here, this 270, that is Idle's, or wait, no. I don't think Unity Explorer can actually show this. I don't remember. been a while since I've looked into this. Oh, okay, now it is. Was I just not selected on the right object? Okay. So yeah, this second number is Idle's current facing direction. So like right now I'm facing at 17 degrees. Oh, okay, no, it's because I was in the text field, so it wasn't updating. Okay. So yeah, we can see it now. Okay, so I want to try to figure out what angle actually works for this. Okay, so 90 works. I'm going to try a different angle. Or actually, let's just see if 90 keeps working. Let's see if it can be consistent. Okay, 90 seems to be good. Yeah, 4 of 4 currently. 5. I'll go to 10 just to make sure I'm not just getting lucky. Oh, okay, my angle was slightly different there. It wasn't actually holding perfectly right, and it still worked. Okay, I don't know what I did differently there. Oh, also, it occurs to me, the input viewer is directly over the part of the inspector I'm trying to show off. Okay. So it's this second number here. That's the Y rotation. And that is what I am looking at. So yeah, like here, I'm facing 0. So like facing up is 0, down is 180, left is 270, and right is 90. So I know an angle of 90 works for this. So if I just make sure I hold 90... Oh, yeah, also the scale is changing because I have the Steam input doing a live split hockey. I should probably not do that. Okay, let's get out of that field. Okay. So now, if I just roll and phase, this should work. But it didn't. See, what did I do differently there? Stop selecting... How do I deselect something in here? Okay, I guess that works. So that worked. I figure it may not have worked that one time because, I was typing into the scale, which may have affected Idle's collider a little bit. Oh, okay, that wasn't 90, but it still worked. I do notice sometimes I think I'm holding directly right, but I'm like at like 88 instead of 90. It's like very slightly up. So that may have been all it is I just wasn't holding exactly 90. Even though I thought I was. Okay, well let's try over here. And see if holding 270, which should be directly left, works. Okay, yeah, it definitely doesn't work the same way over here. Interesting. Oh, that time... Yeah, I'm holding 90 and it's not working. So, it's definitely not just the angle. There is something more to this, but the angle does seem to be the most important factor. And you don't have to reload the scene to allow it to work. think you just have to, like, re-enter the, wonky collision. Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't reload the scene, and after re-entering the collision, I'm able to get it to work. Interestingly, I can't get the second phase here that I was able to earlier. I wonder if that one is based on the door. Oh, can't get it now. This is so interesting. I really am happy I found a new push. Helps us investigate what causes this. Nice. I don't know how I voided out with that. Okay, well now it's not wanting to play nice. Nice, I'm able to just go back and forth. This is really cool. But yeah, I definitely can't get the second phase here. Because I bet if I go into my other file that has not completed the puzzle. Oh, nice job loading randomizer resources. Yeah, it shouldn't have done that. Why did it do that? It's a vanilla file. Well, I will definitely have to fix that. Why? I don't... Okay, fine. I'm gonna remove Rando. It's a broken mess of a mod. Yeah, Rando sucks. No one should play it. Okay, the game should be fixed now. It doesn't help that that's also not a stable version of Rando. Since it's mid-development. Okay, so here, the puzzle is not solved yet. Let me bring up the debug display. Okay, so again, we're looking at this value for our angle. So if it's directly 90, it should work. Yeah, see, I'm able to do 2 phases there with the door closed. And interestingly, just holding the same angle... Oh, okay, I can still just pop out without an angle of 90. See, how did I get pushed up there? I just don't understand what's happening here. Oh, now I can't get it. I kind of want to try this with, a different file. That has, Grand Library closed. Oh yeah, gotta close the menu so I can type in here. Okay. Oops. Okay, and I'm gonna change the stream title. This isn't a speedrun anymore. Okay. Oh, yeah. I should have the items I need to do this. And set items, ice ring. Bothers me that you can't type with this up. Wonder if I can fix that. Because I think there is something in here for Unity input. I don't know. Okay, so with this, I typically hold left first, and it works. Okay, this is gonna suck. I can't see my angle consistently since Unity Explorer hides the thing when player ent despawns. I might just quickly throw together a mod. It's not going to be as quick as I want it to, though. I'm just gonna have to keep reopening player ent. I mean, it seems like it's working. Okay, if I just open Inspector... No, I have to re-click Player Ent. Okay, what is Mouse Inspect? No idea. Okay, so I'm trying it a little bit further to the left on the door. I hold 270, and it doesn't work. Interesting. But if I'm further to the right, and then I hold 270, it still doesn't work. Intriguing. Oh, and I guess I could, hold on. Let me do scene door. That is not what I meant to do. Go in here and search for, or it'd be Grand Library inside. Where is it? Okay, fine. Object search. Class is scene door. Yeah, oh yeah, it's outside. I'm stupid. Okay, so what, I could just disable the loading zone. So yeah, I could just disable the behavior. And that should prevent me from entering the dungeon. But I'll still know if I get the push, since I'll obviously be able to see it. Yeah, it does not seem to be working now. It's partly patched. So maybe there is some logic to reloading the scene here. I don't get it. Like, I do the same thing and it doesn't work. See, that time it worked. Is it only... I'm thinking of something, which still doesn't make sense. But... this should work. Why? I don't... like, what did I do wrong? Like, it's so hard to learn from mistakes when you didn't make a mistake. The game just says no. That's essentially what's happening. Because, yeah, I physically can't get it now. Not with these angles. What it might be is that the angle changes based on... like, it might be that there's some slight variation in your pixel position when you partially clip in collision like this. Let me bring it all back up. What I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this position. I'm going to reload the scene. And I'm going to need the ice there, so I don't clip out. Okay. So now I'm going to set my position to this. And that worked. Interesting. Here I'm just going to repeat this to see if it continues to work with the same position and angle. Oh, that time it didn't. So that confirms it's not an issue with the player. It is just essentially RNG. Because yeah, I have the same position and angle, and it doesn't work. So yeah, there's something that changes with collision anytime a scene loads that can either make or break this type of phasing. Which sucks, because that means there's no way to make these consistent. I wonder if I enter the scene from the warp. Like, it might make sense that by entering from the same location every time, that the collision would be consistent, potentially. Okay, so I go back up here to place the ice block. I could just slide it up, actually. Okay, then paste the position. Hold angle of 270, and it doesn't work. And that time it worked. So yeah, it is RNG. I mean, it's good to have that confirmation, but what do I do about that? Like, how do we improve collision RNG to be in our favor? Because yeah, at that point, what I did there, same position, same angle, and same load entering the scene. So everything that I have control over, I did the same. And I got a different result. So unless it really is some difference of like a subpixel, where like maybe the angle is 1 subpixel off or something, which I can't really see, like, yeah, it does come down to just something with how the collision meshes are made that is not consistent. So yeah, pretty much all the times that I've failed early D8, it's good to know that they're not my fault. I've never known that until today. It really is RNG. And same with the new thing, the new strat in Birth, the Fire Mace puzzle. Although that one seems to have a higher chance of working. Early D8 seems like it's 50-50. The new Mace strat is, that one seems like it's maybe 80% likely to happen. And see, there, I got a different kind of push. It pushed me straight left, but not up towards the loading zone. But if I go to the right, then it works. Again, it makes no sense. I'm going to post about my findings in the speedrun server. Okay. Posted about this knowledge. So I'll keep playing around with it a little bit. I just don't know what else to mess with. I really wish I could remember some of the other pushes. Actually, I think there is another one right out here. It's been a long time since I've done this. I don't remember exactly how it works. But essentially, you can get pushed up into this corner and actually be, like, above the hill here. Yeah, I don't remember it. Do you mean the Jello phase in Potassium Mine? That's not the same kind of thing, because there we're phasing to the Jello, which is referred to as an enemy phase. And yeah, that's very consistent. You can consistently phase to enemies and most movable blocks. There are actually some examples of blocks that don't allow phasing, which makes no sense either. Like, for example, this cave doesn't allow for them to be phased to. So they're just standard ice blocks, nothing differentiating them, but yet phasing is patched here. Even though if I do a manual ice block, it works just fine. And other ice blocks, what's an example of one? I can't think of one right offhand, but if I go to, like, Trash Cave, these ice blocks can be phased to no problem. And there's absolutely no difference in their prefabs in Unity between these ones and the ones in the cave I was just at. They are exactly the same object. So it's literally just a matter of how their collision is built at runtime, which we have no control over, of course. Yeah, the phasing is very versatile. So, like, what you've seen me do a lot today is this, which is ice storage. That's one kind of phasing. Although phasing isn't actually required to store the ice, it just makes it a lot easier. And then, yeah, the primary kind of phasing is just where you kind of teleport to certain types of objects, like enemies or blocks, that are within range. So, like, I can demonstrate it pretty well here. So if I place an ice block there, we can see this is a 2-tile gap. Or actually, this isn't a good example. Here. So this ice block is within range. I can teleport to it. This one is still in range, but now it's out of range. I can't phase to it. So yeah, you need... the object you're phasing to has to be within a 3-tile range. But yeah, those are the two main uses of phasing, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, because with phasing, you ignore any collision between you and the object you're phasing to. So, like, for example, well, I mean, you can see it right here. I'm ignoring this block collision. And what's interesting is with blocks like these gray blocks, you can actually just stand on top of them. So, like, my height actually changes. In fact, you can see this if I open up player ent again. So, if we look at the second number in the position, the 0 currently, that is the height value. And so when I teleport to this block, I get pushed up to 0.351 height. And if I walk off the block, I'm back to 0 because the the game snaps you to the ground in pretty much at all times. It snaps you to the ground. But yeah, you can just walk on these gray blocks. But something else I thought about while I was in this room. There are torches here. I want to see if there's any weird phasing behavior with these. Oh, I got pushed this way somehow. So it seems like I have to hold upright for this push. So this is a brand new one. Oh. Okay, I didn't even have to phase. I just can get pushed up. Interesting. Oh, I got into the ice block, yeah. Yeah, the game doesn't know what to do with the collision here. Okay, well, it seems like this one doesn't have any interesting property. Oh, okay, it does. So it does seem like with torches, they almost always allow for a push. Which is interesting. I mean, that's not really going to open any new strats or time saves, but it is good knowledge for figuring this out. Because if we could find other objects that allow us, or that give us more consistent pushes, that would potentially be quite useful. Oh, okay. Well, here's another one. I hold upright and I can just go into the middle of the wall. And welcome back, Worm. Well, this has turned into a science stream because I found a new thing. So you see how I'm in the middle of the wall here? I shouldn't be here. So basically, I've been researching more of how the types of pushes that are used for entering Grand Library early. I found a new way to do the mace puzzle in Grand Library, since that killed the last run. And it got me looking into this more. So yeah, here, if I just hold upright, I get pushed away from the ice block. But what I have figured out is I have confirmed that these types of pushes, like early D8, are RNG. I've done early DH. I tested it with the same exact position, angle, and loading point. So the scene should theoretically load the same way every time, right? And one time it worked, the other time it didn't. So it's not based on angle or position. There's some other factor that allows for it, which we have no control over. So yeah, it essentially is RNG. Yeah, speed is a good point. Actually, I can't test that. Let me go back. Oh, here, I'll show the new thing I found for the mace puzzle, since I don't think you've seen it yet. It's very easy. Well, it's half very easy. So, the left side is super free. There's, it's about 80 to 90% consistent. Right side, you can't do the new strat, so you still have to do the ice storage for that. But essentially, all you do is this. And when you hold right, so you hold exactly 90 degrees. And yeah, you just get clipped into the wall. And if you just do it again, you get right out. It's really dumb. But yeah, again, it's not 100% consistent. It's better than early D8. But the same thing does not work on the right side. I really wish it would. So yeah, that's what made me look into all of this. But yeah, with early D8, actually, no, I know it does work. Early D8 doesn't care about speed, because I never roll for it, so I'm always at walking speed, which is pretty consistent since I'm not on a slope. So it would be a consistent 5. And it worked there. But yet, if I do the same thing, it might not work. Yeah, this time it didn't work. Oh, but that time I had to go to the right, which is my backup. Typically with early D8, I give it 2 chances until I redo it. I phase to the left first. If that doesn't work, then I go to the right. If that doesn't work, then I retry. Or I reset. Nope, this time neither side works. But yeah, essentially I've found that with torches, with standing in torches specifically, the push, this type of early D8 push, is much more consistent than it is with this D8 door. The D8 door is roughly, I want to say like 50% consistent. Maybe even a little bit less than that. But the torches are like 80 to 90% consistent. So it is just a difference in how their colliders are set up. But still, there is some RNG to it, which sucks. Because I can't think of any other factor that could play a role. I mean, if the same speed, position, and angle, and, like, loading, if all of that is the same, what is left? What else can I test with this? I don't remember the last time I read this. Oh, pause, champ. The hit trigger on the door is offset. Are you saying... Yeah, I assume you're referring to the door in, the fire mace. Fine, I'll cheat. Yeah, let me look at this. Interesting. I might need to open up Unity now. Huh. Because interestingly, the second phase I can do can go straight to where that hit trigger is. I really want to port over the hitbox viewer now. Like, that would make looking at this so much easier. Oh, didn't work. And so I assume that's the hit trigger for the crystal. Oh, the code was wrong. I am glad you're getting all that straightened out before I actually put it into the mod. So hopefully the mod will be completely bug-free then. I really do want to work on that after this version of Rando though. Especially now that I like really want in-game collision viewer for something like this. So that didn't work. But also for this one, at least, it's not angle perfect. There is a little bit of leniency. Oh, and something else I did notice. This second phase does not work. Well, it's hard to say if it didn't work because the door was open, or if I just got unlucky. But I did try it a few times and couldn't get the second phase to work once I had the door open. But again, it could just be RNG trolling me. Like, it's really hard to say. I hate glitches that are RNG based. Is there a way to visualize collider order though? Like, that would be very helpful, but I don't know how we would go about that. Or like at least a way to know the order. Yeah, no, that's 4 fails in a row. Very unlucky moment. It's still not letting me get the second phase. I guess they're both just separate RNG values, essentially. Okay, here, let me try something. So if I go into... Okay, well, I happened to get the right door first try. Okay, so... I disabled the entire object. Does that allow it? Or do I have to actually toggle a collision object? Kinda wish I had save states at the moment, too. Okay, so door hinter. Oh, wait, oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, so you're just saying this object to disable this one? Yeah. Doesn't seem like toggling any sort of collider changes it. Seems like I still can't phase to it. And also what's interesting is I can't just phase to it without being in weird collision already. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. I love being unable to type with UE open. And it's the first one. Okay. So can I phase to it currently? No. So if I toggle it, now can I? Still no. Nope. Are you sure it's the hinter? Okay, yeah, that does have a collider. Interesting. Oh, and I should move this away from the input viewer. Like, I wish I could have a save state where I know the phase would work. Because, like, I just have to keep trying it until I get something. Because I never know if I'm just unlucky or if it actually just doesn't work. Oops. Turn that back on. Oh, wait. I got some movement there, it looked like. It might also be the torch, I wonder. I don't think there's any other collision on here. Maybe puzzle damage? Yeah. But I don't think that would be it. Oh, helps if I re-enable it. Oh yeah, hit blocker. Let's try puzzle damage a few more times. Okay, doesn't seem to be puzzle damage. So hit blocker is already disabled. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like any of them do it. Or at least not with just toggling them. But, like, my question is, are you sure this actually, like, updates the collider? Like, does this actually change anything with it? And it makes sense that it might, but I don't know. I don't know how this works. To pause the game, and disable and re-enable the first collision object that's up a level. So not part of the door. Okay, oh yeah, I still had it open. Okay, so... So you're saying, like, the first baked object? Nice, I love clicking things. I really wish that the Unity input was both disabled and enabled while this was open. I don't like being able to click things, but I want to be able to type in input fields. Okay, so open up M. The first object named collision. But you're saying, like, that isn't part of the door? Okay, where is... Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't see these. Okay, let's get over here. Helps if I'm on the status bar. Okay, so can I phase to it currently? I can. Okay, let's get to one where I can't. Okay, well, it seems like it's just working. So I'm going to just try disabling it. Okay, collapse that. So the first collision object. Okay, still works. Oh, pause the game. Oh, and that wasn't the first one. This is the first one. Okay, still works. Disable and re-enable the first door. That still works. Oh, nice. Really wish I could more easily deselect things in here. Yeah, it seems like this time it's just working consistently. That is a good question. I would say yes. So it's something with the wall. So I like how my Steam input is just like... I have so many... I have two buttons that press live split hotkeys, and they're interfering with the Unity Explorer, which is bothering me. I'm too lazy to turn them off. Okay, so... which one is the walls collision? First collision object, which is this one. 25 children. I can still... Oh! Yeah, that's interesting. Even though it's disabled, I was still able to phase to it. Okay, what if I disable both that and the door? Also, I like how it lags when it re-enables. Okay, so the first collision object, and go in here, disable the door. Okay, this time it doesn't. That time it did. Okay, let's try just disabling... let's do the collision and the door, and we'll just re-enable the door. It seems like it's the door, although you don't need the door for it to work. I don't understand it. It's like a combination of the wall and the door. Okay, that still works. That still works. I was worried about that. I need to bring the walls back so I can more safely phase back to the torch. Okay, so let's make sure I can do the phase. Okay. Come on. Okay. So let's try this one. Yep, that works. What were all the objects you said? Yeah, collision objects, hit blocker. Although that's already disabled, so we know that that's not required. And blocker. That isn't needed. And the hinter. That's not needed. Okay, what if I just disable all of them? Let me first do puzzle damage. So there should be no collision remaining on the door. And it still works. And it still works, even if I completely disable the door. Okay, what if instead of disabling, I just completely delete? It still works. Because that makes sense. I don't get it. Yeah. It's really weird. It's like, I think what's happening is either the door or the walls allows for this. Like, they both allow for it. And that's why it's confusing us, because when, like, trying to disable one or the other. Because what I just did in the last attempt was I completely destroyed the door, but left the walls and it worked fine. This time I'm going to destroy the walls, but leave the door. Oh, this time it's not happening. Interesting. Disable a third collision object in M. At this point, I should just give myself the raft so the door opens. Third is this one. Okay, so I can't phase yet. Let's try to get one where I can. Nope. Come on. Give me good RNG here. Is it just not going to work? I think I have to reload. Still need to get one that lets me phase. Okay. So the third collision object, which should disable fire basin, yeah, and I just immediately void out. That makes sense. So yeah, you don't want to disable that one. Is that one depth planes? Well, okay, yeah, I think it is. Interesting that I got pushed over here. Because I got pushed further than I should have. Okay, well this time it's working as expected. Oh! But now I can't face. Yeah, that would definitely be nice. So it doesn't seem like it's any of the collisions other than wall collision. I didn't want to end up down here. Why am I... That's interesting. I think I did permanently change something with collisions. Because yeah, now I'm ending up in the top left of the torch. Let me go out. Or fire basin, as they're actually called. Torch is faster to say. Okay. So I'm going to try disabling the walls. I think there I got a little bit further. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that is it, because yeah, I went straight to the door collider here. But if I do this and disable the door... Okay, this time it's not working. Oh. Well, that time the door allowed it to happen, it seems. Yeah, I can't do it now. I bring back the door. And it works. Yeah, I think you might be onto it, where somehow I'm like in between the colliders. So if I disable walls here, so I'm like at the start of the wall collider here, I believe. So if I disable the walls, and when I should be able to move right a little bit to hit the door. Yeah. Interesting. But if that's the case, though, why does it not work on the right side? Because shouldn't that be the same thing? It's a wall with a door, but yet I can't phase to that seam. So yeah, I've never gotten this one to work. Again, I might just be insanely unlucky, but... let's try messing with the door. Whoops. I did not want to move the game window. Okay, re-enable the door. Let's try doing that with the walls. Yeah, it does not seem to work here. And yeah, come to think of it... Well, actually, I don't think that's true, Worm, because early D8 can work either going to the left or to the right. But in this situation... And actually, what would the seam be with early D8? Is the door its own collider? Oh, yeah, I removed the door. I can re-enable it. I believe it's Passel Yes door. Oh wait, no, I think that's the name of the flag. I don't remember the name of the door. Oh wait, yes I do. Well, no, this is the loading zone, not the actual door object. Oh well. I need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I am back. Yeah, okay. So what's not being shown on stream currently is, yeah, Worm's just taking screenshots of our collision viewer within Unity, so it's not able to be shown in-game yet, which is something I want to do in the future. But, yeah, so, like, with the Trash Cave wall one, which I can demonstrate again. So, like, with this one, if I correctly clip into the wall here, so here, if I hold upright, like slightly upright, oh, okay, it's still random, but if I'm lucky, it should push me into the middle of the wall. What am I doing? Eventually it might work. Apparently not. Interesting. Let me try it over here again. Yeah, so I can't go straight to the seam. Oh, okay. Well, I went straight to this. Was not expecting that. So, it does seem like you are, in some circumstances, able to just teleport to a seam, a collision seam. I just don't understand the some circumstances. Yeah, like there, I was essentially able to just go out of bounds without using an ice block. But the other... This is interesting. Yeah, so you definitely need to be clipped into collision already for this to happen. You can't just phase to it and, like, yeah, completely skip the need for ice, which makes sense. You need to already have triggered the glitch. So are we at the point where we're gonna have to, like, figure out every single collision seam in the game? That'll be fun. Especially without an in-game collision viewer. But yeah, see, this time it doesn't work. I just want to understand what makes one case work and not the other. That's what's really stopping me from, like, continuing AD runs, is just the Grand Library section is brutal without getting these consistent. Like, what am I doing wrong? Okay, well this time I got into the wall seam, but not the torch. Wonder what made that different. Oh, okay, that time I was able to go here. So this is more to, like... Oh, okay, there is a seam here. Yeah, because it's these two walls connecting. I thought there was, like, a little gap here, but no, I can't get past here. So I thought I went to this corner, but no, I actually did go to the seam. So interesting, in that situation, I can go in two ways. Thank you. So if I just hold right, if it lets me, it'll take me to the middle of the wall. If I hold upright, I go out of bounds. Like, this is potentially very powerful if it can be made consistent and understood. I mean, I don't think there'd be many time saves with this, since in most cases, we can still just use ice wherever we would need it. But I can see some potential uses for, I guess we can call these, like, seam phases? Like, I don't really know a good name for it. But that's more accurate than push phases. Hasn't really had a name yet, actually. What are some other interesting seams around here? Yeah, so it does seem... I like your idea of the positive X priority in the case of the Fire Mace puzzle, working on the left but not the right. But I wonder if that's the case for multiple clips. The top left wall with the tires. Interesting. Alright, that's how we can skip needing all rafts in any percent. So it's just this wall. I wonder if that does have some some phasing potential. I doubt it, but that'd be funny. So yeah, we really do need to know, like, every seam in the game now. That's funny. I mean, obviously, we can skip a lot of them. Like, most won't be useful. Like this one, or... I'm stuck. Okay. The block next to the sign. Huh. Yeah, I do wonder why. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anywhere where a potential seam clip might be helpful. Well, actually, let me look back at the Grand Library one. I want to try something else there, knowing where the seam is. So if it is a case of positive X priority, I won't be able to reach this next door from, well, maybe. It'll be close. Like, would I... Yeah, I don't think I can actually get to this door. Because, like, it might require a straight angle. You got me curious now, Worm. I mean, I know about the fly glitch, which I don't even remember how you do anymore. It's pretty useless. No clip into the tires. That is not how you spell it. Walk up left. Yeah, it's not working for me, but yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I have seen that in very rare cases. Where, you get pushed upwards. You can also get pushed downwards. There's, a very old... I think I have a clip of it, but there's a very old glitch. This is actually... I believe this was found very early on after phasing was found, but specifically in Frozen Core, if you're phasing and I believe it's a Slayer Jenny. If you phase into a Slayer Jenny in a very specific way, you'll actually get clipped underground. Which I actually had happen in a run a long time ago. And like you get stuck then, so you have to warp out. No, still not working. But yeah, I'm really trying to think of other seams. This is hard to think of potential uses with it. But there's gotta be some, right? I mean, where can we not actually place ice? Also need to end stream here pretty soon, because I am getting hungry. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I think I need to open up Unity so I can take a look at seams. The thing that sucks about this is you can't just phase to a seam. You have to already be clipped into some collision, which means you still kind of need ice to be able to do it anyways. So that eliminates a lot of potential with it. And that's the interesting thing. I'm not really sure why that matters. Like, why you have to already be clipped. I mean, I guess it's the push force plays a role in it. Because, like, here, for example, it would be cool if I could just go straight from this cave to the loading zone here. Or, like, up, like, clip up on this hill without needing to do ice storage or any, like, other phasing. But the fact that I have to already be partially clipped into the wall kind of negates the value of that. So yeah, I don't really like the optical phase that I've started doing in runs. Yeah, Worm, can you send me a screenshot of this collision here? Where the seams are? Oh, I'm just gonna open Unity. Oh, did you push your fixes yet? Because I want to see if there's potential for a push here. Or I gotta stop calling it that. It's more a seam teleport. I'm not good at naming things. I guess we just go seam phasing. Look at this turnip trying to get me. What a loser. Well, yeah, once you get above the level collision, yeah, you can just walk above it. Like, you can do that with the fly glitch. I just wish I remembered how to do it. It's like very specific in how you do it. It's not an easy thing to do. So I'm actually thankful it's not useful for anything. Because verticality rarely matters in this game. Actually, doesn't matter at all, pretty much. In runs. Okay, open up Star Woods. A lag of when it initializes the colliders. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not looking like there might be a good seam here. Okay. So if I aim... Actually, is it... Yeah, I guess a seam between walls works. So it doesn't have to be two separate collider types. Yeah, the outfits don't affect your collider at all. So, yeah, the phases work the same way. As that guy, it's harder to navigate out of bounds because you are shorter in height. And while, again, that doesn't affect any phasing, you actually end up being below the... There's like a black plane. I can show it in a little... No, I'll just show it right here. So, like, the black you're seeing around the cave, that's actually a game object. That's just a black plane. And if you are that guy, which I don't have the command for, I don't think. No. But yeah, if you are that guy, you're actually below that plane, so you can't see yourself when you're out of bounds. So it's just slightly annoying, like Worm said. Okay, so from what I am seeing, there is a seam in this corner and one at the other bottom right corner. Okay, I can place ice here. If I do storage properly. Oh. I was not on the status bar, so the phasing wasn't happening. That would explain why storage wasn't happening. Okay. So if I phase over there. Yeah, it just worked. I mean, granted, I would have to do it again to get back inbounds. It would be nice if I can get pushed further. See, I'm moving away from the block, so I'm easily able to get out of bounds. Oh, I think I can do this slightly faster. So an interesting thing is these bridges are not aligned properly. I'm gonna kill this guy just so he doesn't... Oh, I can't reach. But you can actually... If you have ice... maybe I can't do it on this one. Yeah, no, this bridge it won't work on. Yeah, that won't work. Okay, what about over here? Oh, this might... Okay, this one might have more promise. Okay, well, I could also just use this turnip if I get lucky, but it depends on his spawn position. It might not always work out. But what I'm thinking is if I clip into this tree... Okay, this turnip is actually going to make it too easy to do this. Although, interestingly, I can't phase to him while I'm in the tree. Okay. So I just want to see if I can do this without the turnip. Okay, well I got pushed over here somehow. Yeah, I know, Worm. I'm just trying to find a way to do this without needing ice storage, since that's a little bit slower to do. But it's not going to be as easy as I would like it to be. Yeah, I mean, this almost works. Like, if I just did this, like, I can easily get out of bounds. But I really don't want to have to do another clip back in, is the problem. Because it's this phase that I don't like. This angle kind of sucks. As I'm demonstrating pretty well here. Okay, there. Yeah, that angle is pretty precise. So that's ultimately what I want to try to get away from needing to do. But I don't think a seam phase would work here in a way that saves time. So theoretically, if I hold upright, if I get good RNG, it should work here. Oh no, not the cave spider. Okay, I don't need him messing with me. Well, that was fun. That's actually really messing me up. Like, I need the event to expire. I don't think it actually has any colliders. Otherwise, you could. Okay, thankfully that doesn't last that long. Am I just not able to reach that seam? Or does it not work? Or, I mean, am I not able to reach it, or am I just unlucky? Like, I hate that these are still RNG. Yeah, this one should definitely work, but I'm just unlucky. Yeah, I don't think this would work, unfortunately. What else could there be for a potential time save? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes if there is a seam or if it's just overlap. The bottom one is definitely a seam. But yeah, that corner... Yeah, because that has the pillar going up. Okay. I guess I'll just quickly show this on stream just so people know what we're looking at. So this is what we have in Unity. So yeah, this is the wall collision. So yeah, if I phase here or here, it works. So like if I go back to here. Now let's go to the speedrunning scene. It still doesn't want to work. Select the third collision object, block player. What's the difference between those? It seems like block collision is just stacking colliders. Makes it much harder to see things. They look almost the same though. Yeah, that's true. It could be a very subtle difference. But in this case, it looks the same regardless. Okay, so the second object are the bridges. Interesting. Man, I'm so looking forward to making the, to porting over my hitbox viewer now. It's gonna be so cool if I get it working in-game. Yeah, so if I just aim towards this collider, it works. But, yeah, the fact that I have to clip back in still kind of sucks. How consistent is the turnip? Yeah, see, this is the problem. The turnip, depending on how close he spawns, he just might not help you out here. So I don't want to rely on using the turnip. Actually, wait a second. Couldn't I just do this? That is much better. And I'm pretty sure that's faster than going to the optical. Okay. Yep, new strat. It's one of those things where you just never thought of doing something this way. Because yeah, it's just doing the opposite of what Hundo does to get to that cave. Because this is the Hundo strat, which I love. Let me do it correctly. Wait, why is the collision messed up? Yeah, it's not supposed to be acting like that. Oh, it's because I don't have chain. Because at this point in the run, Hundo has chain. Yeah, okay, that was the difference. But yeah, this works quite nicely, actually. If I do storage properly. I keep placing the dynamite too far down. If I could just get the push here, that would actually work out really well. Would save not having to place another ice block, but it doesn't seem like it wants to work. Yeah, so I want to be in the very corner when I do this. Interesting. So when I get pushed to the right of the ice block, if I phase as it's sliding into me, I can change slightly where I end up. Oh, what? Okay. That was interesting. That was a very large push. I've never seen that before. Was that the turnip somehow? I feel like that was the turnip, because that seemed like it was an enemy push. I really don't like this turnip being there. I need to, like, not enter the cave. It's also kind of weird placing dynamite and ice here. Like, sometimes it just doesn't... Like, why does it not let me place ice there? Okay, so I want to phase right after I start getting pushed. Like that. Okay, well now I'm not getting the push. Oh, okay, but I did get out. Yeah, let me look at this. I feel like that was the turnip pushing me somehow. I just didn't see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, because yeah, the turnip also got pushed, so we pushed each other. I'm kind of surprised that worked, though. Because, like, it may have been that his attack hitbox is what did it. But even then, that's a massive push. I think that's actually the largest push I've ever seen. Because, yeah, I mean, how many tiles is that? Let me actually count the tiles. I'm just gonna no clip. Or, I have the checkpoint. Okay, so I pretty much went here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8 tiles. I'm pretty sure, like, the longest phase we regularly do is the D6 key one. And I'm pretty sure that's like 6 tiles. Maybe even 5. So what happened there? Like, it was right when his attack... Yeah, it's like the frame when his attack would reach me. Granted, I was lower than him, so he wouldn't have hit me, and there's like a wall between us, obviously, but... I guess that doesn't matter. I want to see if I can do that again. Come on, help me out, buddy. Oh, what angle was I holding? Okay, I was pretty much holding down. It was like a slightly down right. Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause, yeah, I'm not able to get it again. Oh, I pushed him a little bit there. I like how I'm just able to use the force and push him away. Or maybe he's somehow recoiling off the ice? Like, I don't know exactly what's happening here. Just a weird interaction. I'm gonna name him Greg. He looks like a Greg to me. Greg's my new best friend. Yeah, I have no idea what happened, because he can't hit me, so it shouldn't have been a knockback phase. A lot of weird collision things happening today. Okay, so if I just hold down right, I can skip the second ice block. That seems consistent. Alright, Greg, you're gonna help me out again with science. Oh, it was way too early. How did it push me to the right? I don't know if I need to actually do that. Let me try it. Okay, I don't. Good. Sorry, Greg, I didn't mean to hurt you, but you were in my way. I really want to get that again, but I probably won't be able to. It's probably just insane luck that that happened. Since this actually is true RNG, since it's enemy RNG. And it was probably frame perfect, too. Like, frame perfect, angle perfect. Like, I don't think I'll ever get that again. So I'm glad I was streaming for it, so we at least have the clip. Who knows what other factors played into that. But that is very interesting. We can get much larger pushes, apparently. I wonder what speed I had when that happened. Because the speed is what determines how far you go during a phase. But as far as I know, the knockback is the most speed you can get. But the thing is, I was at my normal roll speed because he didn't hit me. So maybe there is something other than speed that can control distance. Huh. But yeah, I don't think I can get it again. Wait, how did I get pushed that way? But yeah, I like this new strat. It seems consistent. So I just hold down right and then roll. I probably don't even need to roll for it. Okay, you need to die. Sorry, Greg. You outlived your usefulness. So yeah, I just stand in the very bottom right corner. And then place the ice. Yeah, I don't need to roll for it. Pause, champ. I really do hope you can figure out the collision code, since I can't. Oh, that's so clean. I love that. Okay, is there any chance that... What is happening? Oh, I was too low on the ice block there. Is there any chance that Greg can interfere with this setup, though? Also, can I actually do it like this? No, okay, that will not get me back inbounds. Yeah, I know some about BC World. Well, that's pretty much all I know about it, is that I know it exists, and is like the main collision file. But yeah, that's literally all I know about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this in runs from now on. This is really good. Yeah, okay, so one more time, I'll do the whole movement. Okay, nice push. Greg walked into me there, and that caused a, phase in the wrong direction. Oh, okay. This time it's not working for some reason, but in this case, Greg would help me out. Greg's the backup plan. See if I can do it without Greg. Why is it patched? What am I doing differently? This was consistent until I actually started doing the whole movement. Am I, like, holding too far right or something? No. Not this again. No. This is the worst weather event. Come to think of it, the strat might not work if I get here at night. This might be, I mean, I've never seen this event happen in AD runs yet. So, I don't think it'd be a problem, but... Interesting. Well, yeah, I will definitely be doing that in runs from now on. Okay, let's try to think of other cases. What other small time saves would I like? I mean, the big thing is this doesn't really help much in dungeons. Like, I'm trying to think of the overworld first. I mean, I don't really like the slope movement, but slope is the one place where there's a lot of verticality, and this won't help with that, so... Yeah, so I don't see any help there. Actually, let me try something for D5. This won't apply to AD, but it's actually the thing that made me stop running any percent back in the day. Because, it's another annoying... let me heal. It's another annoying angled phase. So any percent doesn't have chain, but it hits this crystal. I have chain. I was just going to demonstrate that you can't hit the crystal without chain. And then I had chain. Let me undo that. It is nice that the game doesn't autosave. I kind of like that. I can undo my blunders. Okay, let's try this again. I didn't have fire swords, so I miscounted the hits. Okay, remove chain. Okay. So no chain. So yeah, you can't quite hit this, and so what any percent does is, it places an ice block there and does what I did first try. Why can't I get that in any percent runs? So yeah, it does that, which I've very much struggled with in any percent runs, and that was the main reason why I stopped running it. I hate that phase. But so what I wonder is, could I find a better way to do that? If there happens to be a seam here. What room would this be? Room F. That's a fitting letter for this horrible room. Interesting. There's apparently 2 crystals here? Is that normal? Am I misremembering how you... Okay, yeah. Yeah, the crystals are duplicated. Okay, I see. I don't remember that. Is that a new thing we actually got working in Unity? Where there's like, every instance of a crystal is duped? I just don't remember seeing that in here. Like, I understand why it is that way, but I just don't remember seeing it. Yeah, I know one's awake, one's asleep. Yeah, I don't remember when we added that. Because, like, I swear they weren't always side by side like that. I don't know. Probably just don't really pay attention. Okay, let's filter collisions here. Okay. So there is a convenient seam. Yeah, at this corner there's one. Actually, I forget, do we have dynamite at this point in the 100% route? I have to watch Kiko's run. Because, yeah, I don't remember the route. And this way I can see when my last 90% run was. December 21st, 2018. So it's been a few days. And yeah, my time is terrible. Because like there's been several new things found in 90% after that time. And shoutouts to GoPlur for having chapters in their PB video. I should probably start doing that, to be honest. Okay, so we don't actually get dynamite. That's what I thought, yeah. Because, yeah, I do remember the discussion of dynamite skip in any percent of, like, is that faster? And it ends up being a bit faster. Even though dynamite saves a lot of time in combat, it's just a much more out of the way to get for any percent. At least at the top level, it's fine to still get dynamite. Like, I think skipping it saves, like, at most 10 seconds or something like that. It's pretty small. So it's only worth skipping it if you're really going for a top time. But yeah, that's why we can't just do ice storage here. And yeah, we only have ice and fire sword here, so we can't actually do the puzzle the intended way. So this is the only way to do it, is by clipping into this wall. Or actually, there is another way with the, you can do a Jenny Shark phase, where you phase as soon as the shark touches you. And that is actually slightly faster, potentially, but there's a high risk with it, because you can potentially be unable to get out of the crystal area. So, like, the shark will push you into that little crystal space. And if the shark happens to move out of range, then you're just stuck there, and you're essentially soft-locked. So, and that actually happens fairly often, so I don't really like going for that. Okay, so yeah, no dynamite. Why am I doing remove? Dynamite, 0. Okay. So, this would be our loadout. So not having dynamite means we can't easily clip into a wall anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this one can be really improved upon. Yeah, see, this is what often happens when I try to go for the 80% strat. I just don't like this angle. But yeah, I think that is the only way to get this, which sucks. Yeah, so I don't think there's a seam that would help here. I mean, I could probably get into the crystal area. Actually, yeah, let me try this. Okay, well, I got the skip first try again, when I wasn't trying to. I got it again when I wasn't trying to. Now, I should just start running any percent now. I got it again. Maybe I shouldn't bother trying to... I can't help but not get it now. Like, I'm trying to get a different clip into the wall. I'm stuck. This game is too easy sometimes. Stop! Can I, like, not get the clip I got earlier? Apparently not. Okay, it's been patched. Okay, well... I'm just gonna move on from this one. I think... I just don't think there's a better way to do this. Is there anything else? Like, going through all the dungeons... Actually, let me look at the Grand Library situation again. Or, not the Grand Library, but, the early D8 situation. Since that is the bane of my existence in runs. For both AD and Hundo. And actually for any percent now, too. Because any percent is going to do early D8. For the, most likely. It hasn't been rerouted yet. Since early D8 was found. But I'm pretty sure getting Fire Mace would save time. Okay. Yeah, these colliders are so tall. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, so the Grand Library collision is actually a separate object under doodads. The Lonely Road dungeon entrance. On the door is its own thing. Interesting. I guess that makes sense since it's what changes from the flag. So... there's actually not any good seams here at the door, unfortunately. Why is there a collider? Here, let me show this. There's a collider behind the loading zone. Why? You would never hit that. Oh, okay, that's that one. Oh, and this is gonna be the other side, yeah. So yeah, this is the mystery collider. No idea what purpose that serves. these are... Well, actually, I guess... Oh, I think I see why early D8 works. Because, yeah, we're teleporting to this seam. Or one of them. Oh, it's good to have that visual, actually, and, like, putting that together. Yeah, and that just happens to be... get us into the loading zone. Interesting. For some reason, I just always thought you were, like, getting pushed away from these corners or something, but no. You're just going to that seam, which has this mystery collider that I really don't know what purpose that serves other than to get us into D8. Like, if this collider wasn't here, we wouldn't have early D8. It's so cool that we know that now. I'm pretty sure. Here, let's go back into here. Oh, whoops. I need to start a new file. Yeah, which one is the door object? Okay, so if I select that... Oh. Gotta put this back on. So that is actually not the case. You can see there is a little bit of overlap. So yeah, we're like spawning, we're going like right here, which is still within the scene door, just barely. So it's actually very close to not working, it seems. That's funny. Is this actually the whole... Yeah, that is the whole collider. Yeah, so the scene door is like right at the start of the door. Like, we really don't have to clip that far in. But yeah, this overlap is what allows it to work. Neat. Still wish I understood why it was so inconsistent. I really want to find other cases of stuff like this. I just can't think of any. Like, S4 doesn't really have any cases where we go out of bounds, except in, like... Well, that's... I was thinking, like, the room... How do I describe that? Like, the room before the checkpoint, that long, like, horizontal room... That one we do technically go out of bounds, but we, like, are just walking over the void. So we're not actually going around the room. Yeah, we don't actually go truly out of bounds anywhere in S4. And, like, that's really the only use case for seam phasing, I guess. And what sucks is it doesn't really help us skip any items either. Because, like, I was kind of hoping that somehow it would help out with, minimal items. Like, all dungeons minimal items. Because, technically, we still need 2 EFCS uses for it. But both of those EFCS uses are to open doors, which obviously phasing isn't going to help with. Let me go back into Grand Library. And it's room M. So the red are def planes, I assume. What is the blue? Oh wait, no, the blue is just the room. The room bounds, okay. Yeah, red are the def planes. The green are the wall, or yeah, the green are the walls, and oh wait, no, these are there two for def planes? What's the difference between these two objects? Oh, blue is floor. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, why are there two for def planes? I'm assuming the second one is the more accurate one, since that one is taller. One is the okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised that they don't have... Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. I am surprised they're not the same height, though. You would think they would have just, like, copied the colliders over. Let's see here. Where's the puzzle torch collision? Because it's under doodads, but it's not under puzzle torch. Also, I wonder if the seam phasing... Hold on. Does the seam phasing only work with static colliders, is my question. Or, like, can you go to, like, a more dynamic collider, like one of these, for example? Or does it have to strictly be walls or doors? Okay, let's go back to the walls. I really would like to understand why it doesn't work from the right. Like, I don't want to accept that it just isn't possible. Because, like, looking at this, it should work. There isn't a... There's nothing we can visualize that would explain why it wouldn't work on one side versus the other. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying, Worm. Yeah, so it really does just barely work. That's funny. And early D8 has been, like, game-changing to speedruns. I mean, like, every route was doing it now. Because, like, AD and Hundo, it super benefits because that's earlier EFCS then. Which saves, like, I think it saves a couple minutes. Like, 2, maybe even 3 minutes in Hundo. Obviously, it saves less in AD because we're doing less, but still pretty good. I initially found phasing on keyboard, if I recall. Yeah, because that was before I actually had a controller. Or did I don't remember if I had my Xbox controller then. But I think I actually first got my controller because of speedrunning this game. I think. I don't remember exactly. Because this was like late 2018. I mean, I can hold it straight up. Although, it would be nice to get a controller with notches for that reason. I've actually considered getting a custom-made GameCube controller. But I really like my current controller. Like, the only downside of this one is it doesn't have notches. I love notches. Let's see, what else? Yeah, let me go back in here. I want to try to figure out the right side here. Let me try something. I highly doubt this is going to affect it, but... that's not the correct room. Okay. So there, I removed the wall sign. That is the only object difference between these two sides. It's gonna be so silly if that's what prevents it from working on this side. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't think that would be. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I so badly want this to work for both sides. Grand Library would be so much better then. Well, let me think about something else. Because, so if we look at it in Unity, there's these squares, which are both seams. So, like, if I... How do I want to test this out? I mean, I guess theoretically... Oh, yeah, I need items. I need to close UE. Set items, dynamite, 1. I need to be on the status bar. And I also need to switch scenes. Okay. So I'm in here currently. If I... Theoretically, if I hold up left or up right... No, it doesn't want to work. Well, no, because I'm already in the seam. Yeah, because I'm past the initial wall collision. Yeah, so right here, you can see I'm alternating between two spots. I think that's also related to the seam being here. I'm like alternating between where I'm supposed to be clipped and the seam. Actually, I guess that wasn't directly on the seam. Huh. I was like slightly above the seam. Can't see where the ice is. Nice sign. Yeah, I still have it disabled. Whoops. Yeah, because the speech bubble was still there. I hope this is how we do it. I want this. Bam. Interesting. Do the phase and tell me Idle's position. So you're saying like inside the wall? Like that position? Bad RNG. Still bad RNG. Okay. Oh, I already had it open. I'll paste it in chat so that you can just copy it. Yeah, I should also try this in Unity just to see exactly where we are in relation to the seam. I don't like playing the game in Unity though. It sucks. I guess I can just let you do that and I'll just keep banging my head against this wall, literally. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, let me try doing this elsewhere, and see if we get the same behavior. So what Worm pointed out is that it seems like... So I'm not actually at the seam, I'm slightly away from the seam, but there's, like 2 corners of Idle's hitbox seem to snap to the seam, in this particular case at least. Okay, so let's go Trash Cave. Okay, so there's this one. Well, with this one, I still teleport to something here. Which is what I want to know. I haven't actually looked at this one in Unity. Trash Cave. What room is this? R. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Worm. I've never actually tried that. Yeah, I should do that here. Wait, how do I actually move the player spawner? Because, like, I did that, and it doesn't change what room is loaded. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, never mind. Well, it's because I had I thought I would need to move it into the room. And that is not what you do. Okay, so let's look at this collision. So this is where I am currently in the game. So again, I'm not actually at the seam, it just snaps me to a corner. I mean, the rotation doesn't matter as much. I just wanted to know if I was actually in a corner, and I am. So theoretically, so I was here pretty much at this seam. So theoretically, I should be able to go here as well, I would think. But I think what happens is if I go anywhere in this kind of box here, it's just going to put me in the top right corner, I guess. Is it like, how does it determine what corner you go to, I guess is the next question to ask. And like, in a prior case, I managed to get into this corner, which is definitely not a seam. And that's not even a corner, in fact. Let me see if I can do that again in-game. Oh, got a phase again. So, like, basically, I just aimed kind of towards the torch here. Now it doesn't want to work. Actually, was it this phase I did? I don't remember. Oh, well, I can get here. Oh, whoops. I gotta switch scenes again. I don't want to turn on the scene switcher, because, like, I'm not actually doing, like, a coding stream where I would normally use it for. So here, I'm down here. Let me actually move idle there. If I'm here, which again is pretty much in a corner, though not exactly. No, yeah, I think that is in the corner. I think it's close enough. But yeah, okay, so it's this corner I got to at one point as well. So it does seem like you can influence which corner you go to. I just don't know exactly what determines that. Because yeah, in this square, I've gotten in top left and the top right corners. You probably can't really go to the bottom corners, because that would just clip you back in bounds, I imagine. So, like, yeah, theoretically, with this square, you should be able to get in either corner, because it's all out of bounds. But I don't know how to do that. Yeah, that could be it, Worm. I just wish there was a way we could be certain of all of this. Right now we're just kind of speculating, which is all we can do at the moment. Let's just ask Ludo. But at the end of the day, we have made a huge step forward in understanding how this stuff works. All thanks to a failed run I did that made me look into it more. And yeah, huge shoutouts to you, Worm, for, like, helping with all of this. It's really nice having someone else with the know-how of this game to help me look. It's always good to have a second brain on this. Because yeah, what we've learned today, and there's a couple of things we've learned about this type of phasing. So, one is, as far as we know, it is RNG. Like, we know that more than we did before. Like, before, I kind of more joked about it being RNG, but now we kind of know it. There is some part of it that we can't yet influence with current understanding. So technically it is RNG. And the other big thing is that it seems like we can go to corners of collisions. So it's not actually seams, but yeah, it's corners. I mean, I don't think it's anything you can have control over unless it's a sub-pixel value, because what I did earlier, I don't think you were here for it, but with the early D8 one, I did the same position, same angle, and same... Or yeah, same position, same angle, and same speed. And it, in one case it worked, in another it didn't. And I even, like, reloaded the scene in between attempts to see if that made a difference, and it didn't. So... Well, the speed is consistent, because in early D8 we just walk, which is if you're not walking on a slope, it's fairly consistent. You're like, I think there's like slight floating point rounding happening, so there is slight fluctuation, which could make a difference. It could be like that very tiny amount. I forget how I see the speed. I don't think it's actually a variable anywhere, if I recall. I think I actually just did the math for it in the debug viewer. Should I just put in extra to do to see that overlay? I don't know how that's gonna work with the current mods. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Just to see if it works still. Well, no, I'd have to... Okay, hold on. Okay, so what I need to do... I'm going to remove the current mods. I'll leave Unity Explorer. That shouldn't cause any issues. Oh wait, do I still have extra to do somewhere? I actually don't know if I do. I think I have that version backed up. Also, I wonder how window capture is capturing this. Oh, interesting. Apparently my window capture for ID2 was capturing it because it was, it had the same name. Okay, yeah, okay, I still do have E2D. Good. Okay, so... I don't know if this is going to work perfectly, but we're gonna find out. Okay, so I take out that assembly C#, put in E2D one. And I'll probably need to copy over the extra to do folder as well, or it's going to have a lot of issues, I imagine. Okay, let's see if we have E2D working. Oh, whoops. That's why I need to do that. Why is it not capturing now? Okay, there. Hey, E2D, it's been a while. This feels weird being back on this. So yeah, the progress percentage that doesn't fully work. Okay. Oh, wait. Help. What are my... What are the keys? Oh, yeah, okay. Go to D8. This is so weird using this now. I need the thing closed. That is not the button. Kind of nostalgic for E2D, to be honest. Okay, so I need set items. Dynamite 1. It's set item, singular. Set item, Dynamite 1, and it doesn't support shorthand. My command is better. Set item, Dynamite 1. Set item, Ice Ring 1. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I forgot what I was going to check in this. Oh yeah, the speed. Debug. Okay, there. So yeah, now we have the speed in the top left. So yeah, you can see there is very small fluctuation in it. That's just floating point rounding. But that could make a difference. So let's try to see if I can get the same position and speed. So, yep, still have Unity Explorer. Okay. So what I want to do is clip in. And I'm going to store or copy this position. Okay. And so now, if I just hold left, which is 270. Okay, so that worked. Did we happen to see what speed that was? I forgot to look. Okay, so I'm going to copy this over. I gotta reopen player end. What? Interestingly, my speed is 0. Oh, I see why. Yeah, because my, so what I said earlier, there is no value at the game tracks for your speed. Like, it's not some field or a property on a component. What I had to do, there is a speed value, which is just your default speed. So like for idle, that's 5 for the walking speed. But there's many things that change that speed. That's just the default. And so for this overlay, for that speed value there, I had to do math based on your movement distance on each frame. But when I'm clipped into something like this, I don't move on a frame, so there is no way to visualize the speed. But that also implies that speed doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I guess it still has that fluctuation. I just don't have a good way of seeing that. That was an accidental phase, by the way. I was moving the mouse, and I happened to bump my left trigger. So accidental early D8. Yeah, so it's just not working here. And also, the other thing is, if it was speed related, then theoretically, if I just kept trying it, it should eventually work if I have the same position and rotation. But I'm not getting it. Also, I like how my Steam input is triggering the position save macro that I have saved with ETD. So I'm just constantly saving the position here. But yeah, it just seems like it doesn't work. So, I don't know what causes that. Oh, here's another thing we can look at in Unity. I'm gonna remove ETD. I don't like it. So give me a moment. I'm just not used to it anymore. Oh wait, okay, I'll go back in. Because if you're looking at the position overlay with E to D, that rounds up. So yeah, I would say 5.2. Wait, are you saying there's multiple positions that work? Because that would be a surprise to... Well, yes, there are multiple positions, because you can kind of do it anywhere within the door. Yeah, it's still not working here. But also, the interesting thing is, with this situation, as we understand today, with how, I guess we're calling them corner phases, like, I don't know. I don't feel like we should really name them yet until we fully understand them, but, with how we understand how those work, it seems like you have to aim towards the corner of the collider, but that doesn't work here. Here, we actually just go straight horizontal, and it somehow pushes us towards the corner that we're not aiming for. So this door still seems like an interesting outlier. But something else I want to look at, I guess I'll just do it with E2D. If I remember the hotkeys, go to S4. So there is a push, I remember, that we can get here. It's kind of finicky to do, but actually before ice storage was found, this was the way into early S4, which would end up soft locking at the time, since we didn't have the early S4 escape. But yeah, so it pushes you up here, which not only gives you height, but it pushes you a bit away from the ice block. So I want to see this in Unity. So let's go take a gander at this. So this is going to be Lonely Road 2. What's my position? Okay, so if I set this... that's not what I meant to click. Very small scene. Oh, yeah, see, again, I'm in a corner. A lot of baked objects in here. So, it can push you vertically as well, as we're seeing here. Which is very interesting. But yeah, it does seem to always put you in a corner. So, and we've seen examples of it pushing you into the top right corner, and actually, is it only the top right one that we've seen? What was the Grand Library one? Was that top left? I don't remember now. It might always be top right. Oh no, what's happening to you? Worm, do you know why this is happening? All I'm doing is panning. Oh, there goes everything. Somehow it was like zooming in. Maybe that's just a Unity thing in this version, where like holding the mouse, the middle mouse button slowly zooms in over time instead of just panning. That's weird. Because that's not a problem with my mouse. I've never seen this before. Oh, it's ISO view. Okay. I like never use this. I don't know. But yeah, I think it does always go in the top right corner, which could explain why the Grand Libraries, like Force, or the Fire Mace puzzle, that would explain why it doesn't work on the right, because the top right corner of the collider we're aiming for there would be alongside the Death Plane collider, which it wouldn't let us phase to. So that could explain that discrepancy. What else is there here? Yeah, it should work the same on the right here. Although, that should put us further in. Let me try that. Switch scenes again. Okay, somehow went past it. Stop doing this trick too well. I'm trying to actually fail it. No. I'm too good at this game, apparently. Except during runs. Runs I suck at today. Well, this one's interesting, actually. So that side... Yeah, so there is a difference between these two sides. Because yeah, this one pushes you up here. While this one... either does that, which is basically nothing, or it pushes you into the gate here. Which is why the old early S4 only worked from the right side. Interesting. But like, how does that work? Because they're the exact same setup, like the exact same collider setup over here. Let me move Idle to this position. Where's the gate collision? That's probably a baked object. Or not. Oh, wait. Where is that collider? Oh, yeah, duh. Okay. So I have that selected and this. Oh, okay, so this is a case where it puts you in the bottom right corner. So there definitely is a difference in what corner it takes you to. I just don't know how it determines that. Because yeah, on this, doing it over here, you go into the top right corner. Doing it here puts you in a different collider, but at the bottom right of that one. I don't understand the difference there. Well, in the right case, it's a doodad object. And let me actually look at the actual, like, walls here. Lots of colliders here. Okay, so that one is the final one. So the left one is the final collider. So these are the 3 colliders involved. But, so I'm not really seeing a difference here that, like, the hierarchy order would make. Oh, and this actually isn't entirely accurate. Where's the other big... Yeah, this one. There's that one. And these 2. And then this one. Yes, these are the colliders involved, since I go into this corner intersecting these 2 colliders on the right. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, while it makes sense, I just don't like that answer because we just can't really determine if that is the actual answer yet. But yeah, what we do know for certain is it likes corners. It's not an issue of seams, it's definitely the corners. So that is definitely good knowledge to have. So what other colliders are there here? So there's this square. I wonder if I can clip into that. Oh, well, right here I got pushed up, which is directly in the top left corner of this square. Theoretically, I think I can get into this wider square. I think. Yeah. And this would be at the... Actually, this doesn't look like it's at a corner. Let me check. Like, visually, it doesn't look like it. Let's go back to player int. That doesn't look like a corner to me. Oh. Hold on. What's going on here? That's definitely not correctly in the corner. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's directly at the intersection of two colliders. Camera, please. Yeah, this is a weird case. Because it's still at the right... Yeah, it still tries to go to the corner, but it looks like both of these colliders fight for it and just end up sharing the spot. I think this is the first case of this we've seen. That is fascinating. I wonder... It should... Yeah, it should do the same thing with this other one, but I don't think I have... Actually, let me try it. I should be able to get in there, actually. Oh, okay, I got pushed over here. There's all sorts of pushing happening in this area because of how many colliders there are. Okay, so I do this. Yeah, okay, this is definitely in the corner right here. Okay, but what if... That goes back in the corner. Oh. Where is this? Okay, yeah, this is the top right corner of the next collider. So interestingly, only the left lock collider and the wall to the left of it don't do the corner. All the other colliders on this wall do the corner. Nice. Yeah, so you can just chain it. As long as you can place an ice block again, you can just walk along an entire wall and just go from corner to corner, essentially. That's kind of funny. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. I need to get back up here, though. What? How did I end up back down here? This is strange. But yeah, I agree, Worm. Early DA seems like a weird exception to the rule. Or whatever rule it is that we have. We're still kind of ironing that out. Well, okay, I guess I can't go up to the gears up here. Because they don't intersect, I think, is the problem. Yeah, this is actually as high up on the wall as I can go, it seems. It's so funny. I can feel the lag that E to D introduces. There's like subtle lag spikes occasionally. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is the bottom right corner of this. Actually, no. Hold on. Where am I? Okay, I'm gonna have to move idle in Unity again. I wish this version of Unity supported just pasting an entire vector 3 into the position. Okay, no, this is the bottom right of the collider. Oh, whoops, I forgot to switch scenes. Yeah, it's just, like, this collider's actually, well, no, I guess it is the same size as the rest. It just, for some reason, it looked like it was, not in the bottom right before I toggled colliders. So yeah, it's just this one over here. These two colliders, for some reason. Oh, I wonder... Okay, let me toggle just those. It is not a baked object. Why am I selecting those? Where is the collider I want? There it is. So, I think what might cause it'll to spawn here with these two colliders, like right at the intersection, it could be that the lock collider is shorter, so it like it has different dimensions. Like I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. Because I think this is the only case so far that we've seen that the corner where we would normally go to is an intersection of two colliders that have different heights. Or not heights, but different dimensions. So that's my only guess for this oddity. So for a single frame, your Z position is different. And what does your Z position end at after that frame? And is that frame like the first frame of the phase? Or is it like somewhat partway through? Like after you do the initial phase? I assume it's at the start. Oh, okay, it's at the end. Yeah, so I guess it's that one frame that lets us hit the loading zone. That's really fascinating. So early D8 really just barely works. We got so lucky with that. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you do get pushed into the ice block for 1 frame. Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder why it pushes you into the ice block. Well, there are other cases where you can get pushed into the ice block, but you don't get pushed out right away. You just stay in the block. So I wonder why that case pushes you back out of the ice block. I like how we're just discussing this, and I just have Idle chilling on a wall over here. It's where she belongs. I think I do need to go eat. I really need to finish the current version of the rando before I move on to another mod. But you have no idea how badly I want to get Collision Viewer in-game now. And like the debug overlay too. Hopefully with a better speed calculation now. Wonder how I can go about doing that without checking your distance traveled. It just may not be possible. Okay, can I think of any last things to look into? I'm trying to think of other weird phasing cases. Oh, actually, I do have an idea. Well, never mind. It wouldn't save time. I was taking the Lonely Cave skips, but my thinking was we would need ice. I mean, I'll go there and check. The lag spikes are so bad. They're so noticeable now to me. Now that we don't have them anymore. Also, why did I not just go to the other entrance? I don't know. Okay, so with this one in particular, it's much harder to get. I should just open this in Unity. What room is this? It's B, right? Just want to double check. Oh yeah, they're all loaded. Not B. Oh yeah, it's C. Yeah, I forgot B exists. Okay. So I just want to look at the collision in this area. So just the wall collision. So here... yeah, there's not really an ideal theme here. I mean, maybe this one? Because, like, essentially what I'm thinking of is I want to be able to do this cave skip consistently without needing to rely on a specific attack from from the Jenny. Because currently you can only do the cave skips if they do the jump attack, which is a 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance. So those odds are not great. But yeah, without having ice or any way to clip into the wall here to get to this corner, yeah, I don't think there's a way I can improve this. Because yeah, this, you can skip both caves. I never go for this first one in runs. The second one I'll do if I'm not feeling great with the run. But this one is much more precise to get, and has a higher chance of soft locking. Like that. Yeah, if you time it, or if you don't get the optimal angle, you can just get stuck in the shrubbery and have to warp out, because you won't have ice at this point. In fact, you won't have any items at this point. The lag is so bad, I hate it. But yeah, there is a seam right there, or a corner, I mean, right there. I just can't get to it. You, come hither. Oh, nice. Okay, I mean, that works if, you get good RNG. That... Well, I mean, you'd have to wait for that flower Jenny to move over there. That's not gonna be practical. Because, yeah, I mean, she spawned way too far now. I want both of these cave skips and runs, I really do. See, that's that cave skip. It's not bad, but it's more precise than the other one. But yeah, there's no way to get a partial clip into the wall. Actually, this is stupid. I need her in this corner so I can clip into the shrubbery. Or I guess over here would work too. I'm gonna die. I'd like to not die. And God mode disables my hitbox. I actually don't want that. No! Get me out. I'm stuck. Oh, nice. Wait, that was interesting. I did a double enemy phase there. That was completely unintentional. I didn't know you could do that. I think I got the push from the Flower Jenny's body, and then when I did the second phase, it was right when the attack hit me, so I got the knockback phase on top of that. I think. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That was really cool. Is that consistent? Like, can I replicate that? Oh, well, I got down here now. That's not ideal. Actually, how much time does this cave skip save? I don't remember. It saves more than the other one. But let me time it. Like, is this even worth trying to implement in runs? So if I don't do it, I'd be doing this. Which is about 10 seconds RTA. Okay, so if I got a first try, that would be about 8 seconds RTA. So, it does save approximately 2 seconds. Although, take away 1 for in-game time. So, it basically saves a second. That is kind of nice early on. Yeah, it's free time save. Hey, wake up. But, yeah, there's just a high potential of that happening. And that's on top of the 1 in 3 chance of even getting the right attack. Oh, apparently this can happen too. I'm soft-locked. Because I wouldn't have ice to get out at this point. Yeah, this is hard. There's just so much more RNG in this one. Because with the second cave skip, it's pretty much a straight shot. Like, you don't need the Flower Jenny to really move much. They just need to follow you in a straight line. Here, no matter which one you use, they're going to have to turn, which adds a lot more RNG complexity to it. I mean, I guess that works. That is mostly a straight line. Although this one can just completely be blind sometimes. Good RNG. But if I slightly mistime the phase, that happens. That's not great. You have to be like really on top of the phase timing here. Yeah, that was clean. I like that one. Just for fun, I want to see if I can get the second one too. Okay, I don't need 2 of you here. That's going to make it more difficult. Oh, I didn't actually get it. Oh, what? I've never been up here before. I'm exploring all sorts of new areas in this game today. And this one also has a safety strat for if you do end up here. If an augur is close enough, you can actually phase to it, though it's not working there for some reason. Let me try just a knockback phase. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Oh, and I was too late, so I ended up down here. Yeah, fun fact, before early D8, I had a theory. It was an absolutely ridiculous theory for early D8. Oh, what was it? I'm trying to remember the details. Yeah, okay, I remember. So, it was basically... I can go there to show it. So, it was a way overly complicated setup that would absolutely be Taz only. But basically, the idea was you would push this guy, this big ogler, you'd push him past the loading zone, which you can do, it's finicky, but you can push enemies with phasing. So you would push him past this transition, then you would join him past the transition, so this room, you'd be in this room without it being fully loaded. Then you would have to blindly push him all the way down here and to the door. So yeah, you'd push him all the way up here, and then you would go out of bounds and go back there to phase to him. There's a little bit I'm forgetting, because yeah, just putting him in front of the door here won't work, he'll be too far away. But there's some other detail there involved that I'm forgetting. But yeah, basically the idea was to put an enemy around here and phase to it from out of bounds while the room is unloaded. Or partially loaded, I guess. So yeah, you'd have to do complicated enemy phasing off screen, and it would be very slow anyways. But that was the theory at the time, that maybe a Taz could do it. Yeah, what's weird is you actually can put an ice block in like right alongside the door. So the only way to do that is with a diagonal. I recently found this out. You could do that on both sides of the door. But the weird thing is, you can't phase to the ice block in this situation. If this worked, early D8 would be free. But for some reason, I guess the wall is in the way, but you should be able to clip through the wall. I don't understand why this doesn't work. The game's bad. Pluto, please fix this to make this work. I wonder if I asked nicely if they would actually add this. Like, this would make runs so much better if this worked. Like, early D8 is my least favorite part of runs, and it's done in all categories now. It sucks. It's just, you never know if you're gonna get it first try. I've tried that a lot. I don't think it's possible, because you can't, whoops, that's not the right button. So, you can't really get yourself in the way of the ice block in time, is the problem. So I think I did store it there. Because you have to break it in the way that, like, you have to break it in the right way. So, like, it just moves too fast. You have no chance of getting there in time. So, like, I don't know if you have another idea. It's like, even if I tried to break it while being as close to in the way of the ice block as possible, it still doesn't work. Again, that is not the right button. Like, that was close, but if this works, it's gonna be really... It's not gonna be any easier than current early D8. Like, it's just gonna be so precise. It actually does push me left a little bit, but yeah, I can't get in the right position in time. And yeah, it only works with the diagonal. You can't push the block up here. Also, as a reminder, it would be ideal if we could find a better early D8 that only needs ice. Since we can do it with only ice now. It's harder, but that is an option for potential runs. But like doing this diagonal idea, that would definitely require dynamite on top of the ice. But I mean, I'm fine either way. I just want a better way to do early D8. A more consistent way, at least. I don't care if it's more difficult. I want it to be consistent. Like, if there was a way to spawn the diagonal without having to break the ice block, that would be great. It's just not possible. I can't move during the swing. And yeah, that's too close to the ice block. No, push me in the correct way. I also kind of wish you can get out of this trap here, while still having the diagonal there. Well, actually, no, never mind. That won't do anything. What we need is a way for Idle to teleport without phasing. Like, can we break Idle and have her, like, you know, can we do Idle storage and have her teleport? Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Yeah, just get pushed to the side here in front of the door. I mean, I can get close. I don't know if you saw me do this, but if I place ice here and try to break it, like, I want to be as close to in the way of the ice block as possible. So, like, I can be that close to where it ends up pushing me this way instead of towards the door. So, like, that's as close as we can get. I need dynamite. It kind of sucks you have to be angled here. Interesting. You can apparently get yourself stuck here. But I can't break the ice in the way I need. I didn't get the storage, apparently. No. And it pushed me to the right that time. Dude, that's so close. No. I just don't know if this would work. Like, it feels like it should be possible, but I don't know how. Oh, here, since I have E to D, I can save position. Just to see if this would actually work. Helps if I break it the correct way. Can it break, please? Apparently not. Why is this so hard to break? So, even with using cheats, I can't do it. That's, not promising. Like, it would be nice if dynamite could break it into diagonals. Like, is there any other way to break ice into diagonals other than melee? I don't, like, not that I know of. Like, even if you hit it on the very edge, it's still just gonna break the whole ice. Also, something else I've wondered, though it doesn't seem like it, is if you phase as an ice block is pushing you, if that can get you further. distance. Like, if that can push you further. But yeah, I don't think it works that way. Because I've tried this a lot before. Yeah, so here you can just get right inside the ice block. If you position yourself right on the intersection of the grid tiles of where the ice block is going to spawn and where it's going to slide. But that's not particularly helpful here. Keeps pushing me to the side here. I don't think I can break it while I'm in the door. Yeah, I'm just out of ideas for how to improve this. You just push the diagonal sideways. The one tile to the right. Got it so that the diagonal is facing either down left or down right. Oh, hold on. I need to be able to push it. So push the corner. How? Am I doing it right? Oh. Interesting. Well, I was just wanting to see how the pushing it sideways goes. Interesting. I wish that helped here. Actually, hold on. I really need this bush to not be here. Why are they here? How do we delete baked objects from the game at runtime? Because my thinking is, if we push this up, can you actually not do it going up? Yeah, it might not work this way. Oh, there we go. But, yeah, my thinking was that if we could do that... Well, no, the door juts out too much. Yeah, it just sucks that we only have the one position where we can actually get the ice block in the door like that. And that it just happens to not allow... or not be feasible. Somehow. And like, if we could get a full ice block in here, maybe it would work. But yeah, there's no way to do that either. Because we can't push a full one diagonally. Or can we? Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna work. It's so hard to get a perfect diagonal. Let me try keyboard. Well, even if this worked, this wouldn't be any easier than current early D8. But yeah, I really want this to work. But yeah, that is cool that you can push diagonals sideways. It's definitely not easy, though. I want this to work so bad. How does that not break it? Like, most of the sword goes through the ice block. I hate ice. Or rather, I hate the lack of chain. I just want to understand why you can't phase to the ice block in this situation. It makes no sense. Now let me try something. I think it's going to be out of range, but... if I went up here... yeah, the bushes do get in the way here. Okay, what if I get closer? Yeah, it's just entirely not feasible. Because I should definitely be within range from here. Okay, so I'm like in the mansion right now, like right behind the loading zone. Yeah. You just can't phase to the ice block anymore. That's really weird. It's actually funny how close we get to the loading zone without even clipping. Because like it's right at the start. Like we can see the edge, the very bottom right corner of the scene door hitbox. Because it actually extends just slightly past the like door frame here. So, like, we really don't have to clip that far in. Like, I'm so close to it right now. Oh, I have free cam on this version. Okay, so... oh my god, the lag. Why? Okay. So, yeah, it's essentially, like, right in front of me. It's between the wall and me. It's that close. That's what sucks about this. In fact, it extends further on the right than it does the left. What's funnier is they really didn't need to put a separate hitbox for the door. Like a separate collider for the door. Like, the entire building could have just been flush here, but no, this door has to jut out a little bit, and that's what prevents it. Nice storage. Sometimes it's kind of awkward getting diagonal storage. It's so close. This sucks. I think that here I can get a better visual with free cam. Yeah. So, the scene door... This is so bad. The scene door hitbox pretty much extends to this black line right here, right in front of me. This tiny step. That's the extent of it. So it's like not even a full Idle's foot is between me and that loading zone. This game sucks. I'm never playing it again. Well, I do need to end the stream here, because I am very hungry. And I'm out of ideas anyways. So yeah. I'm back to work tomorrow, so... I do want to try, I do want to switch to any percent, I think. At least until we find a better early D8. I might try another day of AD runs, since we do have a slightly improved, Fire Mace puzzle. But, yeah, before starting any percent, I want to make the new route for that, and I still need to get back to doing the IL saves pack as well. So I'm probably not going to stream Monday or Tuesday. But I do think I will start any percent runs the next stream I do. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. And I will see you next time.